Bow. There we go. No, 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 no. Let me skip. There we go. So already, you can see the higher production of Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. And I'm really glad we get a wide variety of tracks to listen to in this game. Jesus Christ. Theme of Tara all day in Metal Gear 1. But in Metal Gear 2, we get loads of different themes for the various areas in the game. A big opening credits sequence with its own unique piece of music as well. 2 unique pieces of music in the intro, actually. Theme of Solid Snake. And Zanzibar Breeze. Once again, we have 2 difficulties to choose from. We will go for our original again. Mysterious Fish, thank you for the 60 months. Liquid Sid with the 3 as well, thank you. This is Snake. I've reached the infiltration point. Snake, right on time, as always. Let's get started. Commencing Operation Intrude, F-014. Let's go over this one more time. Your mission is to infiltrate Zanzibar land and rescue the kidnapped Czech biologist, Dr. Kiyomaru. And already the dialogue is starting to feel more Metal Gear-esque. Here, in Metal Gear 1, it was just like, go and do this. Bye. This is how this works. Bye. In this game, there's more of a back and forth between the characters, and they have a bit more to say. Generally, the bosses as well. These portraits were remade for this version of the game, well, for Subsistence, which was then re-released for the HD collection, same version. In the original MSX version, you did not have these fancy portraits. The characters were just ripped straight from media. Snake was Mel Gibson, just straight up Mel Gibson. Big Boss is Sean Connery, just straight up an image of Sean Connery. Madnar is Albert Einstein. He still pretty much looks like Einstein. Campbell is the Colonel from Rambo. I can't think of his name right off the top of my head. And yeah, but for the re-release, we get this fancy new pixel art. Yeah, I love the portraits that we get for these. Let's go over this one more time. Your mission is to infiltrate Zanzibar land and rescue the kidnapped Czech biologist, Dr. Kiyomaru. Snake, we've provided you with a new anti-personnel sensor. Try switching it on. Roger. Okay, it's on. The white dots on your radar are enemy soldiers. The red dot is your current position. Troutman, that's right. And this is one of the many new mechanical additions to this game. The radar. There's lots of new mechanics in this game. A new radar system. You can crouch, you can crawl, you can distract the enemy by knocking on walls. There's like weird experimental stuff as well related to rations. The rations in this game all have different ingredients. There's different types of rations with different ingredients. And there are puzzles related to the different ration types. There's lots of weird stuff in this game. The radar is equipped with several other types of sensors as well. They should warn you of any unseen dangers. What's the radar's effective range? Take a look at your radar display. It shows a 9-screen area centered on your position. However, it may not work in small enclosed spaces. Also, if the enemy spots you, you won't be able to use the radar. The enemy will use a jammer to scramble it. Got it. Where can I find Dr. Marv? Oh yeah, evasion sequences, alerts. We don't just have the alert sequence and normal mode sequence. You have evasion in this as well. Dr. Marv has a transmitter implanted in one of his molar teeth. When you get close to him, he'll show up as a red dot on your radar. So I just have to keep an eye out for the red dot. Snake, use frequency 140.85 for all future communications with me. Good luck. Over and out. And off we go. So yeah, now we can see where the enemies are on the screen next to us. We don't need the binoculars to see onto the next screen. Punch the wall to distract this guy. Use crawling to sneak through gaps in the fence. Over and out. Yeah, one of the new additions. Look at how fancy this game is. Coming from what we just played. Punch this guy. The stun punches return. But in this, they're buffed like crazy. When you punch someone, they stay stunned for over 10 seconds, I think. Look at the way the guards turn their heads as well. They look left and right. That's not just for show either. Like, it affects the gameplay. Right, we're just gonna follow this guy through. And now we're gonna wait for this guy to move up. And when he walks up, I'm gonna crawl through, and then I'm gonna knock on that cylindrical thing there to lure him back down. So I can freely move up to the next screen. Here we go. Punch, come back down here. There we go. Slick. I really like the stealth in this game. You can't sneak in through the front door. Use the vents. Over and out. Very Shadow Moses-like. Let's hide here first before we grab the gun. Love all the little hiding spaces in this. Nice. Get the handgun. In the back of the truck again, just like Metal Gear 1, a little trope that'll continue up to MGS1. And let's get in the vents. We get the spooky music inside the vent as well, just like MGS1, where it kind of feels almost like a horror game when you're in the vents. MGS1 in a lot of ways feels like a remake of this game. Even though when I'm playing MGS1, it doesn't really feel like it. Because a lot of the concepts and the ideas are the same, but the level design and the way it feels is very different. You know, we start outside the facility and we have to find vents to get inside the facility, but the previous area isn't designed anything like the helipad, really, outside Shadow Moses. Even though you have that similarity. You know, you have the gun in the truck, you have the vents, but the level design itself is very different. The next area will be a tank hangar as well, just like the first area of Shadow Moses, but the level design is completely different. It's a tank hangar, but it's a very different kind of tank hangar. Oh, Ghost Babel doesn't have music for its fence sections, no? I'm Holly White. I infiltrated Zanzibar land a month ago posing as a journalist. So I know pretty much how things work around here. I'll help you any way I can. My frequency is 140.15. Call me. Later. So we have our prototype Meryl here with the same frequency, 140.15. Give-it-a-let-it-do. Suck my balls, balls sucking fat, fat balls. Yeah, just wait for him to move. Here, I'm just going to look at the radar. It's always important to look at the radar so you're not walking into an enemy on the next screen. I know I'm safe now. Punch this guy. Oh yeah, another thing they introduce here, the floor that makes sound. See that darker looking metallic floor at the top there? That'll make sound if you walk on it, so you have to be careful. And I think this next floor is just full of this material. Yeah, look at this. Click, click, click. Grab the card. Yeah, he hears me. He's going up to inspect, but I'm already out of the area. I think I'm going to... Ah, fuck. I don't usually do much in this area. I think we can find binoculars here, which I don't normally even pick up, but just for the sake of it. Ah, don't have the right card even to get in there. Anything in here? Hello there. Damn, it's been a long time since I explored other parts of this map. Ah, there's someone coming from this side too. Yeah, maybe we can't get anything else right here right now. Good. Okay, up to the third floor. No stalking? Well, you have to crawl. Maybe you can do it MGS1 style and do this. I'll have to test it, but I don't think so. I don't think you can do that. But yeah, you can crawl to avoid the sound. Battle-a-doo. Again, the cigarettes and the lasers. You can avoid the cigarette damage by just unequipping, re-equipping. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Got our gas mask in here. Battle-a-doo. Oh, right, yeah, I can't go through the center. Fuck. There we go. Perfect. Oh, I can't get through to that door at all. I don't think you can crawl under any of these. I almost want to test it. Fuck it, I'm gonna test it. Right, I didn't think so. Yeah, and I don't have the right card for that door anyway. I was just looking at that door and I couldn't remember where it went. Okay, it was worth a test. Oof. Cool how they add gas to these rooms during an alert phase. They try to get you with the gas. Neat little addition. Changing up the rooms if you get an alert. In the previous game, you know, it was just there was gas in designated areas. Go, 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 go! Foolish Foxhound. Dr. Marv isn't here. Figures that Foxhound would use such a cheap transmitter. You guys are really behind the times. Whoop, 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 whoop. I am Black Ninja, a former member of NASA's Extraterrestrial Environment Special Forces Unit. Now let's see just how strong the world's most advanced Black Ops unit really is. Show me what you've got, Foxhound. Metal it out. If you need to know anything about mercenaries or enemy weapons, ask our mercenary expert, George Castler. He knows everything. He used to work for us as a military advisor. You can trust him. His frequency is 140.93. We'll pick up the tab for the info. Just don't ask him about whale cuisine. Over and out. Black Ninja. Nobody ever heard of him until 2 years ago. His past is a total mystery. Bye! Wait, no, we're not talking to Diane this time. Some kind of high-tech ninja from NASA's Extraterrestrial Environment team. He's quick like a throwing star, specializing in lightning-fast attacks. Keep in mind, he's not a seasoned pro like us. He's one of them right stuff types. An astronaut. But that actually makes him tough to take down. With a pro, you know pretty much what he's going to do, but with an amateur, who the hell knows? For now, just wait and see what he can do. That's what you're good at. I'm counting on you, cowboy. Over and out. Okay, this fight can be a real pain if you want to do it efficiently without taking damage. No. I'm just gonna take a hit. Sometimes you just get impatient waiting around. Oh god, another hit. Yeah. Oh my god. Better watch myself. I'm definitely going to be taking a ration. Nice. No damage. Nice. Oof. This is the only fight in the game that really feels like a kind of straight ahead action fight, just dodging and shooting them. Most of the fights are like little puzzle fights or just like weapon item checks. There are a few just weird little puzzle fights in this. Oh no, I'm gonna die, man, if I'm not careful. Oh my god. Nice. Nice. Almost done. Got him. Snake. Who are you? How do you know my name? Viking Superman with the 39 months. Thank you. The Umbrella Archives with the tier 1 sub as well. Thank you very much. Is that a different account, Umbrella? I thought you renamed Gaming with Drew, but did you create a whole new account? Right, okay, 2 accounts. Are you using your older account still, or is it just, are you abandoning that old account now and just sticking with this one? Guys, you should give Umbrella Archives a follow if you're a Resident Evil fan. He just started up a channel recently. He's been a long-time viewer of ours, and I think he's kind of been inspired by what we've done with Metal Gear with his channel. He's doing like loads of in-depth Resident Evil content, going through the whole series, in-depth story runs, doing like some of the more obscure spin-offs and all of that stuff. So yeah, if you're interested, give him a follow. He's just starting streaming. I think you started at the start of this month, right? Yeah, I was watching a little bit of your RE6 stuff. I think it was yesterday you were doing RE6 co-op. Hey, there you go. Someone posted a shout out there. Hey, what's up, Ash? Hey, what's up, Black Fox? Let's see some retro gaming. This is certainly some retro gaming. Hey, what's up, Snipers? How's it going? This is a historic scene, really, in the series, because it's the first scene in Metal Gear that really gives character to Big Boss. That really, it's even though this is Black Ninja's death scene, to me it kind of feels like Big Boss's first scene. Which we'll see here. Who are you? How do you know my name? It's me, Schneider, Kyle Schneider. Remember me? Schneider, you were in the Resistance at Outer Heaven. But I thought they killed you. You've still got a lot to learn, Snake. I was almost killed, but not by them. By you and your country. What are you saying, Schneider? Snake, after you destroyed Metal Gear, NATO launched a massive bombing campaign against Outer Heaven. I thought it self-destructed. What about that self-destruct sequence? Maybe the self-destruct sequence was interrupted by the NATO bombing. I mean, it did look like a massive fucking mushroom cloud at the end of Metal Gear 1. All of us Resistance fighters and the children of Outer Heaven, they didn't care about any of us. There was no escape from the flames. They died like animals in a cage. I can't believe this. Think about it. The children of Outer Heaven were originally war orphans and refugees from all over the world. They were a liability, and NATO didn't want to deal with them. No! You're no different. They'll forget about you too. But he wasn't like them. Who? He came and saved us from annihilation. He forgave us for what we'd done. He gave us a new land to call home. A new family. So here we have Big Boss described in this godly sort of light. This Messiah almost. This savior. Which I think was probably inspired by Colonel Kurtz from Apocalypse Now. That's always the kind of vibe I get. With Big Boss's character and just kind of his origins as a character. He forgave us for what we'd done. He gave us a new land to call home, a new family. He did. You mean... Snake, you'll understand soon what a wonderful man he is. Snake, I owe you a debt. There's no hate between us. I'll tell you where Dr. Marv is. The horror. Yeah, just, you know, the former US soldier gone rogue. This ultimate badass coming to be idolized by a god. Like a god, rather. It's what he would want me to do. Find the man who's guarding the cell where Dr. Marv is being held. Follow that man, and he should lead you straight to the cell. You can tell him by his green beret. He should be on the first floor. Got that? A green beret. Follow the fucking man in the green beret, okay? A green beret. I'm going to explode now. Bye. There we go. Dum-ba-dum-ba-duddle. And we get a new theme. Suck my balls. My big fat hairy balls. What is in the... Oh, this is the room. Yeah, okay. Hairy balls. My big fat hairy balls. Yeah, I can't go through there. What was it again? A red beret? Bad Bunny with the 23 months. Thank you. Hold on, actually. Let me just go back up here for a second. Right, okay. I'm going to take another stop at floor number 2. Again, just to go off track a little bit. Ooh. Oh, he stops there. Right, interesting. Oh, that's where you get the suppressor. Huh. It's been so long. Uh-oh. 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 Oh god, there's someone coming from this side as well. Ah, shit! See you later. Oh, you're coming in with me. Fuck off. I think the alert will cancel here. Yeah, nice, okay. No box yet. I might get caught again here. No, we should be good. Hey, Mont. Nice. Yeah, better. Let's just knock on the wall to distract this guy. Pop. Oh, we just caught him. That was the guy with the green beret. Will he still be here, I wonder? I saw his pixel. Yeah, there we go. Saw his pixel on the radar. Here we have the precursor to Act 3 in MGS4. You gotta stay close. If you're too slow moving on to the next screen, he'll be gone. I think when he gets to the point where he turns around, like there, if you're not on the next screen before he turns around, before he stops and turns, he'll disappear and you'll have to just go back and find him again. Or maybe it's just a certain amount of seconds. I don't know. Do you freeze them? No, we just need him to lead us to where we want to go. We just need him to lead us somewhere. There are no hold-ups in this game. You don't get hold-ups until MGS2. Wait for him there. It's not so bad when you know the whole path. You can spend a lot of the time just chilling. You don't need to follow him around there. He's done a whole loop of the place now. Now he's going back to the very first spot. And now he should start running. The sound effects in this are hilarious. There are so many little beeps and squeaks. Beeps and boops and squeaking sounds. Clicking sounds, ticking sounds. Ba-ba-dum. Oh, fuck. And that's the last one, I think. Give him the punch stun. No need to kill him. And here we get this tap code. And to be able to do this properly, you need the manual for the game to equate the number of taps to the numbers that you need to call him on the codec frequency, the radio frequency. Which is 140.82. I should try and get a printout of that page so I can pop it up on the screen here just to show it. I see you figured out my code. Where's Dr. Marv? It's been a while, eh, Solid Snake? Payacon with the 42 months. The ads were driving me crazy. Well, I appreciate the resub, Payacon. Thank you. Cheers. It's been a while, eh, Solid Snake? Dr. Drago Petrovich Madnar, how did you? Marv and I knew each other from the Prague Academy. We didn't speak each other's language, but we were scientific comrades after a fashion. I was captured along with Marv while we were in America. Where is Dr. Marv? He was moved from here to the tower building a few days ago. It's a tall building a few kilometers north of here. Damn it, I'm late again. So Marv is in the tower building. Snake, can you guess why they've left me alive? They must need you for something. And that means... Yes, Metal Gear. Snake, it's here, in Zanzibar land. They've already completed a new Metal Gear. The one you destroyed 3 years ago was only a prototype. The new improved Metal Gear is many, many times more powerful. They're also working on a light version for mass production. Wonder if we'll see that idea again in the series. Then it was Metal Gear that attacked the nuke disposal sites. Precisely. Remember from the opening text, we were told that, the world had abandoned nuclear weapons. But then Zanzibar got its hands on them again by raiding nuclear disposal sites. Which meant that Zanzibar was the only nation in the world to now hold them. Its true power is unleashed only when it is armed with nuclear weapons. And of course Kojima would come back to nuclear disposal sites with MGS1. Zanzibar land now is the only nukes in the world, and now they have their sights set on Oilix, a miracle energy source. Snake, now that you know all this, can you guess who's behind it? Big Boss. The very same. With Metal Gear and Oilix, he plots to rule the world. We cannot let the secret of Oilix fall into his hands. Science is not meant to be used only for killing. Marv's will is strong, but his heart is weak. We must hurry. I don't know how long he can withstand their torture. If they use drugs on him, he won't last long. Marv and I were both carrying microtransmitters inside our bodies. They were given to us by a female agent from STB. You could get in touch with her if you knew her frequency. Madnar, what are you gonna do? This fucking word again. The wall separating us is made of Chobham armor plate. You can't blast your way through it. Just leave me here and go rescue Marv, Snake. Alright, I'll come back for you later. Snake, my daughter Ellen is a fan of yours. She's not married yet, and I'm afraid Oh, and I have a zoologist friend, Johan Jacobson, who lives around here. You can reach him on frequency 140.40. He'll tell you anything you need to know about animals. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get in home. I'll make sure you get in home. Wait, what? I'll make sure you get home in time for your daughter's wedding. Thank you, Snake. Alright. Let's call Mr. Jacobson, shall we? Why does Foxhound use animals for code names anyway? Who came up with the idea that animals are so warlike? People, that's who. I just don't get it. Over and out. What a lovely face you have. Does he have anything else to say here? He comes on really strong there, doesn't he? No, like, hello, my name is Jacobson. It's nice to meet you. Okay, what are we doing next? Crossing the swamp. Before we do that, let me just call Campbell a couple more times. No Otacon in this game. No. Yeah, they meet for the first time in MGS1. Put yourself in the enemy's shoes. Imagine you're the enemy commander or the game designer in charge of guarding that area. You might see possibilities you couldn't see before. Over and out. Much more fourth wall breaking in this game. Fight when you have to fight. Kill when you have to kill. Those are the rules on the battlefield. In a shooting game. Over and out. Remember that you won't always be able to procure supplies and plan accordingly. Over and out. Eugene with the 26 months. Thank you. Yeah. I'm looking for one call here in particular. There we go. If you get into trouble, give McDonald Miller a call. He used to be our survival master. A good man to know. He's also an idea man. Feel free to ask him anything. He'll help you think of a solution. His frequency is 140.38. Over and out. It's not fear itself that makes the difference between a hero and a coward. It's whether you've got the mental fortitude to overcome that fear and get the job done. Over and out. So here we have Miller. You can drink your own saliva, but never spit it out. The enemy can tell how tired you are by looking at saliva on the ground or on plants. They can even estimate how long ago you were there. So don't spit in public. It's a dangerous habit. Over and out. I love these ones. Of course, advice that you cannot use in the game itself. But then it kind of turns into a joke. And it's like, okay, you're giving me like real world advice. You're giving me IRL advice. This is advice for the gamer. That they can take into their own lives. Liquid really did well with his impression, right? Because this is just the kind of shit that he talks about in MGS1. You know, about like eating snow and not to play games after having a bath and shit like that. He really did his research. Because this is just like Liquid in MGS1. Adversity only makes the human will stronger. Over and out. Hey, how's it going, Neoletta? Loneliness is something that seeps into the cracks in your heart. Boredom is what causes those cracks to appear. Over and out. Damn. Some truth to that, I think. Ba-da-da. Snake, watch out. You're in a minefield. Who are you? Who could this be? I'm your #1 fan. Keep up the good work. We've got a couple of references to fans of Snake now. Ellen Madnar, apparently one of Snake's fans. His legend is growing after the Outer Heaven incident. Ba-da-la-doo. So here we want a certain amount of mines for the next fight. Grey Fox would definitely subscribe to Snake's OnlyFans. They both subscribe to each other's OnlyFans, actually. You know, they were good buddies. We've more than enough mines. They told us this is a bottomless swamp, and it's too dangerous to get close. But I saw a big truck driving through here. You believe me, right? So here we have our first child. As we make our way through this facility, we'll see more and more of these children. And this will get explained later on. Ness. Yeah, look at him with the sideways cap and everything. Out here catching some Pokemon. I really have to play Earthbound again one of these days. Mother 2. I fucking love that game. Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. You have to be very careful here. Find yourself sinking, just go straight back, retrace your steps. So you just need to be very simple with your movements here. Just left, right, up, down, diagonals will start getting you into trouble. Just keep it very simple so it's easy to retrace your steps. And if you start sinking, then you're just fucked. One hit kill once you drown. Go all the way back to the start of this section. There we go. And here I think we can just run straight across. Nope. Oh my god. There we go. Nice. Now up here. Over here. Haha, I remember this. Mrs. Beef and I watch your Earthbound VODs all the time. Wow, really? Like you've rewatched them several times. That's humbling to hear that you go back and rewatch some of my old VODs more than once. So you really enjoyed the Earthbound playthrough. You haven't gotten through the full playthrough yet, okay. Or maybe you just mean you've just been gradually watching the one playthrough over time. Yeah, that was a fun playthrough, that Earthbound playthrough. Right. You've just been gradually making your way through it. Trucks come in and out of here all the time. Ba-da-da. Dog, you're the reason I love the Earthbound games. Oh, really? Yeah, I got you into the Earthbound games with my streams. Yeah, I liked Mother 3 as well, but Earthbound was definitely my favorite. I haven't played the first one. From what I understand, Earthbound is kind of like a remake of the first game in many ways, but it also veers wildly in other ways. I've heard people say that Earthbound Mother 2 is kind of like a deconstruction of the first one. Right, you weren't watching back then, Wexford. Yeah, Earthbound was fun. You get to choose the name of your favorite food in Earthbound, and I chose ass. And you play as a little child, and every time you at the end of the day, you come home to your mother, and she asks you if you want your plate of ass heated up or something like that. Will I heat up your plate of ass? Will I go and get you your plate of ass, son? You get to name all your special moves as well, right? What did I name my special moves? Was it ass as well? What did I call my special moves? I can't remember. Or maybe you can't. I think maybe it just gets the same name. I can't remember. But yeah, I think I just preferred the visual style of Earthbound compared to Mother 3. There are some really, like, atmospheric areas in Earthbound. Amazing what they were able to pull off with that old style, with those archaic graphics. Some of the final areas as well are, like, almost scary. That area before the final boss, just, like, the desolation of it. The final boss itself, as well, is a real nightmare. Eat some ass, dog? Hold on. Let me click this link. Mothers understand these things. Eat some ass and scoot up to bed. There it is. Click Jankal's link if you want to see a shot from the game. But yeah, it's a crazy game. Very surreal. The music, the crazy enemy designs. Right, where am I going? I'm just gonna wait on the screen. We can see this guy up ahead of me. I think I'm gonna kill this guy. When I come back out, I won't be able to tell where he is. I don't have my binoculars. I wonder if you can even use the binoculars here to see outside. I don't think you can. But yeah, some areas are kind of bullshit, right? Because I'm in here and now I can't see the radar below me. So if you keep that guy alive through no fault of your own, you can walk out here and get caught by him. If he just so happens to be, you know, in this part of his path. Let's equip the mines, the gas mask. A visitor! What a pleasant surprise! And just in time, too. I was about to go for a little run. I am Running Man, the world's fastest mercenary. No man can keep up with me. See for yourself. Wow, look at that pixel go. Look at it. Look at the radar. Look at him go. I love how you spend most of your time during this sequence just looking at his pixel on the radar. You know, this is how he demonstrates his speed. What do you think? Pretty fast, eh? But I'm just getting warmed up. Hear that sound? That's nerve gas. Defeat me before the gas gets to you and you might survive. The clock is ticking. Let the race begin. Kassler, tell me about this maniac. Running Man. He was a sprinter at the Barcelona Olympics. Ran the 100-meter dash in 9.69 seconds. Then he got busted for doping and joined up with a terrorist outfit in Europe. Right, there's no way you're gonna keep up with him. It's like a snake trying to catch a cheetah. You're gonna have to set a trap and catch him. Plant a trap in his path and you might have a chance. Yeah, that really escalates, doesn't it? Of course, that's if you can do it before the gas gets there. The trick here is to use his speed against him. Over and out. So much kaboom with the 9 months. Thank you. So, yeah, if you follow him around, you can never catch him. What you have to do is place mines along his path. And thankfully, he has to walk into these skinny little corridors. If he wants to keep running, that is. I guess he could just stop running, but, you know, that's not his style. And that should be enough. Boom. Are you screwed if you don't have the mines? Yes, there's no other way to kill him. You won't be able to catch him. So if you get to this point and you don't have mines, you have to backtrack to get mines and then come back, which is a fucking nightmare of the highest order. Because that means you have to go back through the swamp again. And then come back through the swamp another time after you've gotten the mines. And then once you've killed Running Man, you have to go back through the swamp again. So just, yeah, you're not going to have a fun time if you come here without the mines. The wisest thing to do would be to kill yourself purposely in the swamp, because then the game would spawn you back to the start of the swamp. But on a first playthrough, you're probably not going to do that, right? Because you don't know that that's a thing. Yeah, this game can put you through some really nasty backtracking. There's some serious bullshit at the end of this game as well. Which we'll talk about later. You used my speed against me. What's your name? Snake. Solid Snake. Snake. The cheetah has lost to a snake. How could this happen? Guess you weren't fast enough. I love the comedic pause there. Almost as if he has no, he's, oh, I don't have any response to that. I better just kill myself. So there's no way I can counter a one-liner such as that. Boom. You killed him with the one-liner. Suck my big fat hairy balls. Sucking hairy balls. We have a big empty room with 2 kids. You're not... Are you prisoners here? I know what that is. It's a Stinger missile. They took some to the factory on the west side of the Zanzibar building's first floor the other day. Said they were going to put them on some tanks. Oh, I actually forgot that the kid gave you a hint about the Stingers here. His first line doesn't really make any sense. I know what that is. It's a Stinger missile. What? What? There's no Stinger missile here. I'm not carrying a Stinger missile. But he tells you where to find them, and that's what we need for the next boss. I hate people who use guns. Can I murder these children with my pistol? I think I can, right? Yeah. You lose a little bit of health when you kill the kids in this. There should be like an optional scene if you kill all the kids. I don't think I've ever killed all the kids. That would be, that'd be great if Big Boss mentioned that at the very end of the game. Because you don't get an explanation for why the kids are here until the very end when Big Boss tells you. And maybe if you killed all the kids, he could call you out for it, but I don't think that's a thing. Oh, God. I don't think you get slight alterations like that depending on what the player does until MGS1. Well, Snatcher and Police Knots both do that. They'll change dialogue depending on how you've played, but I don't think the MSX games do. The multi-process story, as Kojima calls it. What the hell, man? Okay, here we go. We're good. Oh no. Oh god, I thought I fucked up. But yeah, it's kind of cool at MGS1. You get to see a combination of what he was doing with these games and what he was doing with his adventure games, Snatcher and Police Knots, with all the multi-process story stuff, changing bits of dialogue and things depending on what the player does. Oh my god. Here we go, here we go. I also think they nerfed the boss's health for these versions. Oh really, Bad Humans? I should really go back and play the original versions of Metal Gear 1 and 2. I've never done it. I've never played the original MSX versions. And you can play patched versions, right? With English subtitles, with a fan translation. We should do that one of these days, you know, just to see all the classic portraits and everything. Such a pain in the ass, this section, Jesus. I got a great website that you can play straight from the browser. Okay, okay. But can I use a controller? Because as you know, I'm allergic to keyboard and mouse. Oh shit. Can? Nice. Okay, thank God that's over. Let's go and get this stinger. The Albert Einstein portrait? Yeah, he still looks like him in this version, but I guess even more so in the original. We really have to play that. I mean, Sean Connery, Big Boss. The people need to see this. Oh, you're required to press 2 buttons to crawl. Okay, okay. We still need to do our first playthrough of SD Snatcher as well. There's going to be a lot of people that don't even know that game exists when I play it. Here we get the Stinger missile. Look, when I come back out, this guy is still stunned. They stay stunned forever in this game. Niche with the 21 months. Thank you. The soundtrack in this game is great. Ooh. Metal-a-doo. How much is a mint condition copy of Metal Gear 1, I wonder? I don't own original copies of either of the MSX games. Any of the Kojima MSX games. Love to get my hands on them. It'd probably cost me a fucking fortune. a better letting do. I think you can still get MGS1 for relatively cheap. Okay. Go. That's Singing Sand, imported all the way from Okinawa, Japan. It squeaks when you walk on it. The sound will give your position away, so be careful. See ya. The true madness of Big Boss showing itself here, importing sand from Japan. Gotta be careful when you walk on it here. Which is actually real as well, that Singing Sand, from what I understand. It's based on a real thing. What is that block in front of me? That flashing block. Oh. Look at how fancy this is compared to Metal Gear 1. Look at this. Oh my god, it's actually taking off. A helicopter that can actually fly around. Ah! And it has a pretty unique gimmick in this fight. How do you aim a Stinger launcher in a 2D game? Well, what happens is you equip it, and then a cursor appears on the radar, like this. So you move the cursor and aim ahead of his path to take him down. And it only takes a couple of shots. The real challenge of this fight is figuring out how the fucking thing works. I remember when I played this game for the first time, I didn't know what was going on. I equipped the Stinger missile, and then I tried to move around, and I was frozen in place. I was like, what the hell is going on? Because when you have this equipped, you can't move Snake. Right? Your movement controls the cursor. You can no longer move Snake. But I didn't notice the cursor, and I just thought I was frozen for some reason, and then I realized. There we go. There we go. Now quickly hide. Oh, God! Look at the damage. Look at that damage. Okay, one more shot should do it, I think. Nice. So yeah, definitely a more interesting hind fight than in Metal Gear 1. Would have been cool maybe if you had to get him a few more times and he switched up his pattern. But still cool. Cool little gimmick. Feels just more like a little puzzle more than anything. Albie with the 6 months. Thank you. MGS1 is coming up right after this. This is a 5-day, 5+ day, non-stop marathon. All games back to back, no breaks. Well, maybe breaks for me during cutscenes, but that's about it. The games will never stop. As soon as this wraps up, we'll be on to MGS1, and then right after that, MGS2, and so forth. This is a 2-man marathon, of course. DRK will be joining later. He'll be taking over for the end of MGS2, or the end of MGS1, rather, sometime after the torture sequence. And then I'll be getting some rest, and then I'll be taken over around 12 hours later. You're good with a cardboard box, right? Why not try posing as part of the cargo? I'm changing the frequency for our future communications. The new frequency can be found in a photo in the software manual. Over and out. Would it be possible to look at the kernel call for when you're in front of the conveyor belt with the box? Sure, Bad Humans. I'm not sure if I even know about this call. His next frequency is 0.66. Oh, suck my balls. Really? You can see me from there? Okay, once they start moving, kind of a tricky little section, this. There we go. That's my moment. Grab the box. Ooh, super sneaky. Okay, 0.66. Remember that you won't always be able to procure supplies and plan accordingly. Over and out. Bad Humans, do I have to be outside the box and, like, pressed up against the conveyor belt? If I move towards the conveyor belt while I'm in the box, I'll just get on the conveyor belt. And then that scene will happen. I think you have it all wrong, Ed Boss. DRK doesn't like the Phantom Pain, but he loves streaming it. I think it might actually be one of his favorite games to stream, ironically. I'll try it, Bad Humans. No! I fucked it up! I forgot I was still in the box. Sorry. I wonder if it'll be possible to trigger later on. Ghost fishing with the 9 months. Thank you. Snake, I'm in trouble. They discovered my identity and now I'm a prisoner. Help me. Just when I finally managed to contact Dr. Marv. Where are you? Give me your location. I don't know. I was blindfolded. I think it's somewhere in the tower building. Oh yeah. Snake, I hear noises. Off to the left, I hear an elevator. And to the right, I hear a noise like a pump. There's water flowing in front of and behind me. Water in front and behind. A pump to the right. And an elevator to the left. I think I've got a pretty good picture now. Snake! I don't think they know about my radio yet, but come quick, I'll be waiting. Snake really needed to digest all that. No, not nearly as much, Ed Boss. Let's see. Ba-da-la-ba-doo. So, I love how we get a new theme here as well in this building. This spiraling room here. Bum, bum, bum. How's it going, Albies? A donation. Let me check. Down we go. I was playing the MSX2 version and the colonel said to act like a piece of luggage, which is mentioned again in Ghost Babel. Just curious if this translation kept the word luggage. Ah, okay, okay. In the previous call, didn't he already tell me about the box and, you know, that I would need the box for that area? But I guess there's another one. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that call before. Albies, thank you very much for the $10. Good luck, sir. Thank you very much. Cheers. Thank you for the generous donation. Much appreciated. Ghost Fishing with the 9. Albies again with the Albie again with the 6 months. Niche. Exia, I don't remember thanking you earlier. Exia for the 5 months. Cheers, everyone. Sorry if I missed anyone along the way. Are you friends with the blonde lady, mister? Here we get our C4, the incredibly fancy C4. Look at this shit. You can put it on a switch or a timer. Does any other Metal Gear game have this option? To put the C4 on a timer instead of a switch? Look at this shit. Another ominous empty room. The one-eyed man told us to tell him if we saw a man wearing green clothes. The blonde lady says he isn't here. And look what we have. Thanks, Snake. You saved me. What's wrong? I didn't think you'd be this pretty. What, you thought I'd be ugly? I should have met up with you sooner. Snake, about Dr. Marv. I'm pretty sure he's okay. Pretty sure. I thought you said you'd made contact. Well, I haven't actually met him. He's under armed guard somewhere. But he sent a message by carrier pigeon. It might be some kind of clue. A pigeon. Where is it now? I found it, but it flew away just as I was about to catch it. I saw it heading up the elevator in the tower building. Toward the roof? The bad guys are looking for it too. We have to find it before they do. This always just paints a crazy picture in my head. Like she saw the pigeon heading up to the roof in an elevator and it escaped just before she was about to catch it. Like what? So like she must have been chasing the pigeon before it got into the elevator. Like the pigeon was flying towards the elevator and flew into the elevator. Started pecking its beak on the buttons. Holly is like desperately running, about to catch up. The doors close in her face while the pigeon is in the elevator flapping its wings, laughing maniacally. And then the pigeon takes the elevator up to the roof. You know, it's a really crazy fucking scene that she describes there, but you just don't really stop to think about it. You don't really stop to think about what's going on. But like, what? It's a pretty crazy story. It escaped just before she managed to get her hands on it inside an elevator. I mean, maybe there was also a guard inside the elevator. I don't know. I need more explanations regarding this. We have to find it before they do. It's our only clue to Dr. Marv's whereabouts. A pigeon hunt. What are you gonna do? I'd only get in your way. I want to gather a little more info. I'm starting to like this place less and less, and then this happens. If this keeps up, I'm really gonna let him have it. I see you've still got spirit. Just don't do anything crazy. The enemy might be listening in, so let's change our frequency to 140.76. Okay, Snake? Oh, and I made a copy of my IC card. It's card 4. Here, take it. See you later, Snake. Take care of yourself. Holly! What? That's the kind of thing you'd say to your boyfriend when you kiss him goodbye. Oh. Then what, Snake? What should I say? Stay alive, and we'll meet again sometime. Deal. Oh. A complete sense of shame and embarrassment washes over Snake in this moment as he stands still like a statue. Oh, Snake. Ba-da-da-da-doo. Oh, Jankal coming in. I remember looking at that pigeon thing in Japanese. And she does indeed specify that the pigeon went up the elevator shaft. Right, that explains it. Bit of a blunder there for English. Right. Yeah, like, it's pretty funny if you stop to think about it in English. Like, the pigeon went up the elevator by itself. It went in and it started pecking on the buttons, and it was like right before Holly was about to catch it. It really paints a comical picture. We're just gonna hide here and wait for these guards to come up. Ga-ba-da-la-ba-doo. A hairy balls. I do prefer my interpretation. Like an action scene, Holly sprinting as fast as she can. The doors closing in her face just as she gets up to the elevator. You've ruined this song for me. Stick around, and I will ruin every single song for you in every game, and you'll love it. Okay. My fat balls. My fat balls. My fat balls. I actually hit that note, kind of. There used to be a veranda south of here, but the passage is buried now. Boom. So here we can get some grenades. South of here I found a bunch of things that look like green pineapples. Any 5.56ers? South of here, I found a bunch of things that look like green pineapples. Same thing. The one-eyed man is like our daddy. He doesn't like grown-ups. Suck my balls. Suck my balls. Suck my balls. Fat balls. Big fat balls. Big fat balls. Suck on my hairy fucking balls if I do that. I need to come up with lyrics for that little section. Suck on my hairy, suck on it, suck on it. Suck on my balls. And they're just perfect lyrics for every bit of video game music. Suck on my, suck on my, suck on my, suck on my. I know what I can do for that part. Suck on my, suck on my, suck on my hairy balls. That works. I wouldn't be doing this right now if it wasn't for that guy who said I ruined the song for him. It just kind of, it made me think of it even more. Fat balls. Suck my fat balls. Suck my hairy balls. Suck my balls. Suck my big balls. Okay, okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. You're all thinking it. You're all singing it. Okay, alright, I need to make sure I have one of these rations. I do. The hairy balls. My ball sack. Damn, we're going up high. Bad Humans with the $5 as well. Thank you, Bad Humans. What is this? A booby trap? That's right. A trap clever enough to catch a fox. Or should I say, a foxhound. Long balls would work. Wrinkled doesn't really work. Too many syllables. My wrinkled balls! You know, it doesn't flow and it's kind of awkward how you have to break up the word. Long is nice and short. My long balls. I don't really like long balls though. Like, what the fuck? Long balls? you could fit in wrinkled in other places. You know? Other parts of the track, but not like that. But yeah, I'll think about it, bad humans. My hairy wrinkled balls. Hairy balls. Yeah, like you could fit it in there. Maybe we could come up with like a whole story about the balls, so it's not just commenting on my balls and just saying my balls, my hairy balls, my ball sack, my wrinkled balls. Like maybe there should be more of a narrative. You know, like come up with like more in-depth lyrics. You know, like just still keep it simple, but you know, try and tell a story like you went outside and then you hurt your balls. You know, something at least. Something a little bit more in-depth. I went out one day and hurt my balls. My ball sack! Yeah, okay, yeah. So, you know, something like that, but proper. It's like a bee stung your balls or something like that. Okay, I'll think about it. Next time I hear the track again, I'll try and apply some proper lyrics. I woke up, I put on my shoes, I went out, and something happened to my balls. I am Red Balls, and you're not going anywhere. My grenades will see to it that you're dead. My red balls! That's after they get stung. My grenades will see to it that you... My grenades will see to it that your death is slow and painful. Okay, so this guy sets up a trap here. With these wires. And he thinks he's locking you in place here, but look at this clown. He's really slow. What is he doing up there? You know, his whole shtick here is that he's trying to, like, keep you locked in to hamper your movement. But you're fine here, you know? You have more than enough space in this little spot. You know, you can just... Look at the speed you have compared to him. This was a terrible plan. And then if you do want space, you can break the wires pretty easily as well. You know? Whoa! Castler, what do you have to say about this guy? He's trapped himself, yeah. Red Blaster. He's an elite assassin who likes to blow things up. He'll set booby traps all around to pin his targets down, then use those grenades he always carries to finish the job. Snake, give him a taste of his own medicine. He's bound to be hiding behind a wall or something. He isn't hiding anywhere. But you can flush him out with a grenade of your own, over and out. Oh, okay. Battle-oo-doo. That's how we deal with him. The door to the roof is painted shut to prevent trespassers. But it's jury rigged, so you can probably blow it up pretty easily with plastic explosives. See ya. A Hitman DLC trailer yesterday. Yeah, Paycon? What was it? What was it? Anything decent? And here is our pigeon. Let's call our animal expert. That's a wood pigeon, specially trained to act as a carrier pigeon. Did you know there are over 260 species of pigeon in the world? They're 40 centimeters long and are found from Europe all the way to South Asia. Dr. Marv probably brought that one with him. Pigeons are timid and very sensitive to noise. If you get too close, they'll sense you and fly away. Yet for all that, they're notorious gluttons. They feed mostly on grain. I got an idea. If you have some beans or potatoes, you can use them as bait. I just got a large order of fries myself. Oh, right. Tough to find a burger stand out on the battlefield, eh? Over and out. So, we equip our ration, which contains beans, and we bait him. Oh, he was already on the ground there, huh? Ha! You little shit. What? Get him! Nice. Ah, there's a piece of paper tied to the pigeon's leg. Help. W-I-S. Ohio. Keo Marv. Only the H is in lowercase. Some kind of message from Dr. Marv. What could it mean? So you turn it upside down to get your codec frequency. The H being the 4. Tadi J. Marv. Komam dela, chinem genomir. Telam puze zivj okol. Fevne dufam zime zakranite. Mirj putele. Trahi putele. What's he saying? I can't understand a word. Better ask Madnar. Sorry, my Czech wasn't so good that time. I'm usually a little bit better. Marv can only speak Czech and Slovakian. He's also the wary type, and especially so in his current predicament. What about you, Madnar? I can only speak Russian and English. Wait, I've got it. Gustava can speak to him. Gustava, is that the STB woman who was protecting you? She'll be able to understand him, and Marv trusts her as well. Is this Gustava still alive? Not to worry, Gustava is no ordinary woman. She's a seasoned professional. When we were captured, she alone managed to steal an enemy uniform and escape. No doubt she's hiding somewhere inside Zanzibar land, waiting for her chance. Does she have a radio? No, it was taken away right after we were captured. The only thing I know is that she's wearing an enemy uniform. There must be some kind of clue I can use. Here's your clue. She's a woman. Don't be fooled by her enemy disguise. There are no woman soldiers in this fortress. That's all you need to know. Gustava is a woman. Why not send up an ambush someplace that only a woman would go? Like the ladies' restroom. Over and out. Okay. Strangely aggressive there, Madnar. So, now we're going all the way back to building 1. I woke up one day and went out for a stroll. But then a bee stung my balls, and now I'm in pain. My balls, they don't feel very nice. No, I can't do this on the fly. I really need to stop and, you know, I really need to think about this. But I think we're onto something. Yeah, we're definitely onto something with this. I'll pick that up. Yeah, and then for this part, it could be like a different character coming in to sing. Maybe this part could be from the perspective of the balls. This is where the balls introduce themselves and tell us how they're feeling. I speak for the first part, and then the balls come in for the second part, when it starts to, you know, when it feels more melancholic. Yeah, it could be a whole opera. A whole ball-sucking opera. Maybe at the end, my balls get sucked. And that's the happy ending. Maybe we can get a doubling effect for the balls that simulate a chorus. We'll see. The possibilities are endless. Here I'm purposely going to trigger the singing sand. Go! Oof. They've been patrolling there for years, waiting for an intruder. And then finally they hear the singing sand and they're just completely bewildered. Oh god. Hey, what's up, Paladin? Oh, I thought you were turning. Will I get a reset in this next area? No. Fuck. Oh, he can't actually shoot me there. Yeah, the bullets, they always have to veer off somewhat diagonally, don't they? They can still damage me when they walk over the box, though. Fuck off. Do you think the singing sand ever sings about balls? Probably. Now let's stop off here. Some kind of control room. Everyone stands for the anthem. So this is supposed to be the Zanzibar national anthem, which sounds an awful lot like We Wish You a Merry Christmas. Which is interesting because the game takes place on Christmas Eve. And Big Boss also believes in Santa, which we find out later. So, curious. Has Big Boss modeled his national anthem after We Wish You a Merry Christmas? I don't need to be here right now, but I'm gonna stop off here anyway, just to check something. Yes. I can't remember the last time I checked these rooms. Seems like there might be a kid here. Wow! Jesus! I'm gonna kill you. I can't remember these rooms. Any secrets under the table? A mouse. A dummy robot used to disable noise mode. Oh, I forgot about this. So when you're in rooms with the metallic floors, you can use the mouse to get around that. I completely forgot about this. Knight, thank you for the raid. Welcome, anyone coming in. We're gonna have to test that out. Another mouse in there. Oh, fuck off. Another ration, we're getting into a lot of trouble here. I hate people who use guns. Oof. More RC missiles, okay. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, this is where I get the second one. Oh, of course I don't have the card. Oh, I do. Oh, right. Okay, so I have 10 of them in total. Let's just go down to the second floor to test this out. I can't remember the last time I used the mice. Hey! Yeah, and now I can walk around. Cool. Interesting, all the stuff they do with animals in this game. You know, we have a pigeon-related puzzle. We have the Zanzibar hamsters later on. The snake and the owl. Zamakor with the 38, thank you. Ba-da-da-doo. Sweet, it was actually handy to use there. Gaboodaloo. There are a whole load of areas we can explore here, but we'll be coming back here later. Try and be fancy here and avoid the kill. Oof. Bum bum bum. Winter, I don't think I thanked you for your 15 earlier as well. Thank you. There's only one bathroom here. It's on the southeast side of this floor. But I'm too scared to go there at night. You know, I'm kind of tempted to go back to get the night vision goggles, because I never get the night vision goggles, because I don't need them, but I should probably pick them up more often when I play this, just to show them off at the very least, if they're a thing. If you catch a cold, go to the infirmary. They'll give you some medicine. Hey, Implosion. We'll be going through there later anyway, so I will be able to get the night vision. So, this area is interesting. These guys are all decoys. And you can tell that they're decoys by looking at the radar as well. Real people flash on the radar. And what we see here, you know, they come up as white flashing dots. And here we just see big white block. Two big white blocks representing the groups of decoys here. And it looks like, if we look onto the next screen, that it's the same. All the guards on the next screen seem to be decoys as well, because we don't see anything flashing, we just see 3 white blocks. But this part of the game is pretty cheesy, because when we move on to the next screen... I'm dead! I actually meant to stop and heal right before he got the last shot there. But yeah, a guy magically appears in the room. But it's not always the same guy. Sometimes it'll be a guy in front of you like that. Sometimes it'll be a different guy. Let's see what happens this time. Trap floor. Okay, let's try this again. It's a different one this time. We got better luck. See, this time the real guy is over here. You can see him on the radar now. There he is. Do the punch stun, run past. He's not going to move or anything. He's just going to stay there. And up in the next screen, up above us, it looks like, again, we just have a room full of decoys. But that is not the case. Just like this room, once we move on to this next area, we have flashing dots. Yeah. And yeah, it's random which ones are real. Why are there random kids walking around? War orphans and refugees that have been found by Big Boss. He's taken them in. And he's going to train them to be soldiers. It's quite grim how Big Boss describes the children later on. He describes it as a sort of recycling process that will never end. Finding these children, training them to be soldiers, and repeating the process. Fight a war, fan its flames, create victims, save them, train them, and recycle them back onto the battlefield. Here she is. Oh, I forgot to get the bucket. We'll do that later on. Yes, that's me. I am Gustave Hefner of the STB. And you must be Solid Snake. We're after the same thing. Why don't we work together to save Dr. Marv? Have we met somewhere before? This redesign for Gustave is very Naomi-esque. With the little strand of hair hanging down as well. I'd imagine that was intentional due to Gustave's relationship to Fox. Typical Western man, always ready with a pickup line. Now I remember, you're Gustave Hefner, the Ice Princess. You took the gold at the Calgary Olympics. You must be mistaken. I don't think so. I know Enough of this. What about Dr. Marv? I made contact with him over the radio, but he doesn't speak English. Then he's safe. Good. I'm glad he had that surgery to implant the microtransmitter. Snake, lend me your radio. The frequency is 140.51. John Nathan Joester with the tier 1 sub as well. Thank you very much. I'm just seeing that now. Cheers. Tadi J. Gustava. Marv. Pane Doktor. Jak se cítite? Dekuji. Cítím se dobu, Gustava. Vypadate dite velmi dobu. Pane Doktor. Na severu Vezakir Jerozdolina. Zani Magi Concentrak. Tam Zem. Ursite Vas Zakranime. Zem Vdesine. Dekuji. Snake, Dr. Marv is safe. For now. He says there's a large crevice to the north of the tower building. The prison is on the other side. Dr. Marv also expressed concern about Dr. Madnar. The original Japanese MSX version had completely incomprehensible gibberish posing as Jack. Like they weren't even words at all. Don't worry, Magnar is safe. Right now we have to get Marv out of there. Got it? I know a shortcut to the crevice. There's an old sewer running under here. We can take that elevator down. Let's go. Whoa, there's an elevator there. What do you know? We can't go back. It's interesting how they put this elevator here. To me, this really feels like, you know, they had a very technical reason. You know, this is the escort sequence where Gustav always follows behind you. And they probably didn't want you to be, like, out in another area, in a normal area with guards. Maybe they couldn't get her working in an area with guards, you know, because you're... And again, we'll find Madnar soon, and then we'll have a 3-person party. But you only ever have them with you in that one specific area where there are no guards around. So I'm assuming the elevator is there to prevent you from, like, leaving. Because they don't want you in an area with guards for whatever reason. Bum bum bum. Doing this marathon all by yourself? You think I'm gonna play for 5 days straight? By myself? No. 2-man marathon. DRK will be taken over later. Around halfway through MGS1, a little bit past the halfway point. Possibly. Sometime after the torture. And then it'll be like 12-hour shifts roughly from that point on. Ba-da-la-bum. Ba-dum. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever attempt a marathon like that. It sounds very unhealthy. Oh, Gustava, Snake. Doctor, you're all right. You've lost some weight, Madnar. And you haven't changed a bit, Snake. Snake, we must hurry. Dr. Marv is waiting. You mean Marv is still alive? I thought I could escape through this passageway, but the elevator wouldn't open from the inside. Gustava, you and the doctor get behind me. We're moving out. No, wait. Snake, I have something to give you. I swiped it from a guard. It's card 5. Lead the way, Snake. I'll follow you. Faced Cat with the 23 months. Thank you. Snake, wait. I can't go on. I must rest a little. Snake? Alright. We'll take a short break. Please excuse me. I have some business to take care of. Gross. Between the upcoming remakes of MGS3 or SH2, which do you think will be more faithful to the original? Well, I'm not of the belief that faithful remakes are always the best idea when it comes to remaking. Oftentimes, I prefer when remakes are like radical reinventions. But from what I've gathered from what they have said about both games, I'm expecting Silent Hill 2 to be much less faithful. They've said that they're going to be changing certain things significantly. From the trailer alone, it all like the opening scene looks to be quite different. James like running in and gasping, sweating in the bathroom. Totally different to how he is at the start of the original game. But regardless of how faithful it is, it'll be a miracle if that game turns out well, I think, because it's being made by Bloober, who have a terrible track record. So yeah, we'll see. But it should be it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. I'll probably play it. Yeah, I'm kind of glad. I'm happy it is trying to be more of its own thing. If it just tried to copy the original game note for note, it would just fail so badly. I feel. Like, I just don't think... Yeah, I just don't think they could match it. So, yeah, it'll be interesting, anyway, just to see what they change and what it's like, you know? But yeah, to be fair, I haven't played Bloober's games, but I've watched some of them and I just hear nothing but awful things about their games. Like, I don't know, it's weird. It's like, it feels very, like, irresponsible, I think, on Konami's part. Giving, like, one of the most revered horror games of all time to a team that's, like, I don't know, like, it's not like Bloober has big fans, really. I don't know, like, is anyone like raving about Layers of Fear or The Medium or the Blair Witch Project as being like great horror games? I mean, maybe they'll pull off a miracle, but it seems kind of irresponsible. Oh yeah, they made Observer as well, right? That's one of your favorite games of all time. Yeah, I think I did see people say Observer was one of their better games. I heard nothing but horror stories about The Medium and the Blair Witch Project. I watched Nub Zombie play the Blair Witch Project, and there were parts of it that were just like hilariously bad. I know The Medium was like their game that was trying to be like a Silent Hill game. It had like an otherworld section, and it was a story about grief and trauma being manifested into reality with monsters and stuff. But I've heard that it's not so good in that regard. Alage with the 19 months. Thank you. But yeah, I think, who knows, man, maybe the Silent Hill 2 remake will be some kind of miracle. I'm really intrigued to see how they change it. Like because I think they implied there'll be like new areas or possibly even new characters as well. So it could be wild. Hopefully, at the very least, if it's bad, it's at least wild and crazy in a funny kind of way. It should be just the idea of it. Bloober creating a Silent Hill 2 remake. It just seems... Just that idea sounds kind of baffling. Anyway, let's go through the scene here. Give the guy a break. He's an old man. He can't hold it like he used to. No, I mean us, a world-renowned scientist, a former Olympic athlete, and an ex-special agent trudging together through a sewer. Fate can be funny sometimes. Fate? Yes, perhaps you're right. You know, when I was a little girl, my mother used to tell me stories about Poland during World War II, about the Warsaw Uprising. My mother spent days in the sewers under the city fleeing from the Nazis. Her skin and clothes were caked black with mud. You could not even see her face. My mother and I are much alike. We are both haunted by war. Gustavo, why'd you quit skating and join STB? You'd think an Olympic medalist would get the royal treatment even in the East. Not exactly. There was something about the ice. It felt cold. The ice? Snake, are you married? No, I don't have a family. You? I'm all alone. Fuck, I skipped it. And it's not because I enjoy being single either. It's... maybe I just never had the chance. I remember the dialogue. That's what she said. What about a boyfriend? Once. Only once. I thought about getting married. It was back when I was still skating. I was deeply, madly in love. It still hurts to think about it. He was a Western man. His name was Frank Hunter. He was handsome, well-mannered, intelligent, but always afraid. I would have thrown it all away for him. My family, skating, everything. I would have followed him anywhere. You would have defected? Yes, but it was not to be. The West rejected my bid for asylum at the last minute. Some sort of political reasons. I still don't understand. They probably just didn't have room for you. It happens all the time. Ever since, my family and I have lived a nightmare. We lost our right to compete, were branded as refuseniks, had no choice but to go into STB. But I've no regrets. When I was on the ice, I knew only the ice. Now I know so much more. I've even killed a man. What about him? Did you ever... I never saw him again. Our Berlin Wall was too high for either of us to climb. Hello again. Sorry to keep you waiting. That was some bathroom break. Let's go, Snake. Look at this creepy bastard, always standing a couple of paces behind. I'm getting very warm here. Let me open a window. Oh boy. Ba-dum. A bridge! We can only cross it one at a time. Let me go first. I haven't got long to live anyway. No one will miss me if I fall. Oh, Madnar. It's alright, you can come across. Okay, I'll go next. See you on the other side. It's safe, Snake. Hurry and cross over. Okay, I'm coming. No! Gustava. Okay, I'm just gonna let you read the dialogue here, chat, because it comes out so slowly, and it's important to let the dialogue come out slowly, I think. But it also means that it's kind of hard to read it naturally as it comes out. So I'm just gonna let this play and you can read it, okay? Everything's going to hell. And what now? Oh my god. Gustava's dead. Madnar's being hauled off. Metal Gear. Snake, it's me, Grey Fox. Grey Fox. This bridge is closed. I'm taking Madnar with me. Tell you what, Snake. For old time's sake, I'll do you a favor and let you live. If you get your sorry carcass out of here. You hear me? Go home. Now. Think it over, Snake. Fox. You won't get rid of me that easily. Oh my god. Snake, you remember the veranda and the tower building they use for parachute jump training? If you have a hang glider, you can jump from there straight over the crevice. There should be a hang glider on the east side of the first floor on the Zanzibar building. I saw it once at Thanksgiving. See ya. Fuck! Where's my checkpoint? Oh, that's okay. We can skip through the scene quickly. Yeah. Come on, we can't skip this first part, actually. We have to wait for this slow ass. Come on, Madnar. Suck my balls. Suck my big fat hairy fucking balls. My balls. Suck my balls. Suck my fat balls. Suck my fat balls. Suck my balls. Suck my big fat hairy balls. Suck my balls. Suck my balls. Okay, right. That's another good one, man. This game has a gold mine of ball songs. Suck my balls, suck my balls. I really need to fine-tune them though, but we can get some really great ball-sucking songs out of this. Bam, metaloo. I wonder how hard it would be to mod one of these games with my lyrics. Would that be possible? Imagine playing through this with my lyrics actually embedded into the game. And it was just on constant loop for all the tracks. That would be an experience. Sure you think it'd be easily done, Bad Humans? How about we need to like put in some serious effort? You know, and get a professional job done. It'll make me feel like less of a childish degenerate as well, you know? Because I'll actually be turning it into something impressive. You know, I'll be turning it into real art. The Train Man, thank you for gifting a sub to Tiggle. Cheers. I think what would be cool is if you mod the secret BGM radio frequency with ball tracks. Right, what is the fucking frequency in this? I know it's a thing, but I always forget to show it. $140.07 with cigarettes equipped, right? Yeah. And of course, This is another thing that I often forget to show. When you have cigarettes equipped in this game, it also gets added to the portrait. How cool is that? Cool. Just random tracks. Hey, I can use this when I'm practicing my lyrics. Suck my balls. My balls, suck my balls. Balls. Yeah. You know, you get the gist. Cool. No. Fuck, how do I restore it to default? Oh wait, no, we're good. That is the track, okay. I was going crazy there. I thought I was actually setting the music in game. That would have been cool. That'd be cool if you could do that. Okay, we're good. Oh! Let's reload. The only reason I started singing so much about balls in this playthrough is because of that one guy that said, "You ruined this song for me now." And then he just set me off. I really wasn't gonna do much singing in this playthrough. But I bet he was... I doubt he was being serious anyway. I bet he liked it. I don't think there's anything else we can sing about that would be better than balls. If you guys can think of something. Oh, fuck. It just fits really well. Boobs? Nah, I mean, it just won't work as well. Suck my boobs. Suck my hairy boobs. Yeah, maybe if we make the boobs hairy. It's just like the syllables and everything work so perfectly for balls and hairy balls and like... It's just a perfect blend, really. Oh, God, I almost ran into him. Oh, damn, that was sick. So close. Thankfully, this is always the fake guy in this area. It's not random like the other two bullshit areas. There's always that guy at the back. Get the hang glider. My balls. Your balls. Hey, Janka, welcome back. You got some Peronis? We're approaching the final act of Metal Gear 2. Almost at the final building. Still a decent chunk left. The battle ended. Ah, shit! Go back to bed. Oh, okay. I couldn't remember how their vision worked here while they were in bed. They stay in bed, but they can see. They're still aware. If you pop out just a little bit in front of them. Ooh, nice. Oh, I wonder what happens if you use the mouse in this room. Given that this is also noisy floor. How do they react? I might have to test that. I thought I remembered there being a room here. Cold medicine. That's another thing that I never really do in this game, is get a cold. Can you only get a cold in the freezer in this game? Is that the only area? Does anyone know? I forgot to explain. This is another really trollish room. The only thing that's highlighted in the room is this switch. Everything else is pitch black. The room is pitch black. But as you can see on the radar, there are more beds in here and there are people sleeping. And of course, this switch is a light switch. And if you press the switch, it wakes everyone up and you get an automatic alert. But you might not think of all of that when you come in here for the first time. You might just see, oh hey, look at that thing there. It's the only thing that's lit up in the room. I'm going to go over and press it. Well, if you do, it'll fuck your shit up. I think you have to spend a bunch of time in the water, in the sewers. Right, is that the only way to get it? Maybe I'll try doing that. So, Gustava's brooch, kind of like the PAL key. It's a special key. You heat it up, you cool it down. We're going to heat it up first in here. Wait for this guy to come in. I love this guy. I think he's the only sprite in the game that's like this. Oh no. Bargers with the 14 months, thank you. Ludrin with the 5 months, thank you. You can name your mechs in Armored Core 6, I'm assuming, can you? Anyone been playing it? It's probably what I'm going to play after the marathon. But with all this talk of balls, I've been thinking about what I might name my mech. We're probably going to have to name it the Ball Sucker or something such as that. And, you know, then we can write it. You can put whatever text you want all over the mech. Steel balls. The Ball Buster. Can make some really good graphics in AC6. Yeah, I was quite impressed by the customization from what I saw. It looks very in-depth. And like you can even download stuff. You know, you can like upload your own images and put them onto your mech as well. So you could upload like a Foxhound logo and stick it on your mech. We just used our heated up key, which got us into Gustava's locker. And in there we find a cassette tape. Contains a recording of Zanzibarland's national anthem. So whenever you equip this, you can get all of the NPCs in an area to just stand still. All the enemies. But you can only find it in the late game. So you're probably not going to get that much use out of it, but pretty cool. Oh, does the tape break, Fawcett, if you use it too many times? I didn't know that. Oh, no. It gets really creepy when it's about to break. Wow, I did not know that. That's interesting. Let's, Makes sense that they would have it as a limited resource, though. Probably like 5 uses or something. Damn, you get a lot of uses out of it. Okay, one more. And then we'll take a break and we'll do it a few more times later. Bum, 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 bum. Merry Christmas, Snake. Can you sing Suck My Balls to the tune? Have you just arrived, Nicolas Cage? Have you been watching all of the stream? You did just arrive? Okay, I had a feeling. Because if you didn't, that would mean you're like a serious ball-sucking addict. Because there's been a lot of ball-sucking in this stream so far. A lot of ball-sucking singing. And not even ball-sucking singing, but just ball singing. No, I think I'm good. I'm gonna take a bit of a break from it. Don't want to wear it out, you know? Give it a little ooh. Let me through, please. Thank you. Now we are going to freeze the key. And now I'm going to get the item that I forgot to pick up last time, which is another really cool item. The bucket. Which at first glance just seems like another cardboard box. And similarly to the box, it, you know, it functions in the same way. You hide in it, an enemy's looking at you, they won't be able to tell that there's someone under there, just like the box. But the thing that makes this different is that it makes noise. Like that. So you can confuse the enemy. But another crazy thing, and I was mind blown when I found this out. I remember it happened like a couple of years ago on stream. Look at this. If they shoot you while you're in the bucket, it has armor. You can't get damaged. If you do this in a box, those bullets will cut right through the box and you'll take damage. So it's like an armored box with sound-making capabilities. I think if he walks on top of me, it'll still damage me, like it does with the box. But yeah, pretty cool. Ba-dum, bam, 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 bam. Damn, man, you get a lot of uses. We'll just do 2 more. We'll try and space it out a bit. I guess I can keep playing. I don't need to stop. Oh! Oh, and it's gone. It's gone. That's great. Cool, man. I had no idea that was a thing. Yeah, the elevator made it sound even weirder. Quello Pro with the 9 months. Thank you. You know, I'm gonna save, just in case something fucking terrible happens. Should probably create a couple of saves for this game, just in case of emergency. At, like, the midway point. I wonder if the tape respawns. Probably not. Now let's just stop here to get some more of these supplies. Bum bum bum. Nice. We need all those chocolate rations for later. Okay, right, I have everything I need. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, now we're going to prepare a little something for the next boss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Watch this. Snake! Snake, it's me, Gray Fox. Fox! You should have listened to my warning, Snake. Now I'm afraid our friendship is at an end. That elevator is going to be your tomb. What? Do you hear that sound? That's an assassination team. They specialize in confined spaces. I'm sure you'll put up a good fight. The ceiling! It was nice talking to you one last time, Snake. Over and out. We are the Four Horsemen, a top-secret assassination squad. We get our orders directly from the President. Consider this an honor, a gift from your brother. We only fry the big fish. So they think they're ambushing me, but little do they know. I have something prepared for them. And that's how you do it. Castler, tell me all about these legendary badasses. The Four Horsemen, an assassination squad assembled from former SAS, GSG-9, and UDT, specializing in enclosed spaces. They're all seasoned veterans who would kill a man without blinking an eye. You'd be crazy to try and take them all on at once. Best to pick them off one by one instead. Over and out. And we will do the same for these last two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Amazing. That's how we do it. It's another bit of bullshit as well, that there's nothing indicating that you should go to that elevator to trigger that boss. Like on a first playthrough, at this point in the game, you just have no idea where to go. And I don't think any of your support team tells you to go to that elevator. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. Maybe one of them tells you where to go. Yeah, Nicholas, MGS1 recreates a lot of stuff from this game. The elevator fight being one of them. I'm gonna... Oh, nice, okay. Yeah, it's the stealth guards that feel the most like that. 4 guys at once that are all in the elevator. You don't realize they're there. You don't realize you have company. Oof. And here's something else that might make you think of MGS1, a stairs chase sequence. Except in this game, there are no guards ahead of you. So it's really very, very easy. As long as you keep running, these guys will never be able to catch up to you. Dog loves that part of MGS1. Oh god, I forgot the last time during the marathon. That was really more... That was a combination of things. I was just awake out of bed, thrown into the game. I didn't check to see if I had rations for some reason. I thought I had to do it all without taking any rations, but I had a ration. And I didn't have my prep with stun grenades. I didn't have my usual setup. God, that was frustrating. No chaff stairs, there's no stuns. In the end, I went back to get more stuns because I didn't think I'd be able to do it. Or I just didn't want to waste all the time doing it. But I could have done it because I had a ration. I just didn't think, I didn't check. I didn't check to see if I had a ration, but I could have done it easily if I realized. Yeah, this is quite tedious, this. It's much better in MGS1. Although I think you could still argue that there are too many stairs in MGS1. But that particular stair sequence in MGS1 with the guards shooting you, the alert, is a bit more interesting than this. At least you get a cool bit of music. The one-eyed man is like our daddy. He doesn't like grown-ups. Yeah. Oh. Let's just reload. I'm not going to trigger this wire, because if I do, this guy will walk up towards me. I'm going to wait for him to leave. Suck my hairy balls. Suck my balls. I can't remember what's in this room. I want to check. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That veranda was made for parachute jumps. But if you had a hang glider, I bet you could jump even farther. Hey. I'm probably going to get spotted here. Okay. I tried to punch him, but you can't punch with plastic explosives equipped. Oh, Jesus, stop stepping on me. God damn it. Okay. It's me, your #1 fan. You can only jump from there when the wind is blowing north. It usually blows south, but sometimes it changes just for an instant. That's your chance. Don't miss it. Keep up the good work. So, there are a couple of ways of doing this. Usually I smoke a cigarette, and then when you see the smoke glowing north after Snake takes a drag, you know that's your moment to use the glider. Crazy method, crazy strategy. Do I have any of those gas grenades? Do not use downwind of target. Yeah, apparently you can use these as well. Yeah, and then when you see... Oh, God. Can I use it in front of this guy, or will that trigger an alert? We're running out of grenades. Right, well, fuck it. I guess if we had enough grenades, we'd be able to wait until the arrow was pointing in the opposite direction. Let's just use the cigarette strat then. Wait for Snake to take his drag. There we go. And that's it. Simple. You see the smoke is glowing north, so then you can go north. Ba-da-ba-dum. Cool. And now we've arrived at the end of the game. On the other side of the bridge, we've made it. This is the final section. And here we have another truck if you want to get back to the previous part of the map. This is how you do it, on the cardboard box. Oh, hey! Bad humans. Maybe now we can check. What is the kernel's frequency? I'm changing my frequency. I'm sending the new frequency by tap code. You'll have to decipher it. Oh, I forgot about that. That's cool. Another thing that you have to use the code manual for, which is 0.24. Put yourself in the enemy's shoes. Imagine you're the A. Yeah. It's probably not possible to get anymore. I didn't even move. I didn't move. I just stood there. But I guess if you're that close to it, just standing there with the box is enough. Oh, no. Okay, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, God, no. Am I going to have to take all of those stairs around again? Oh, no. Please make it shorter this time. Battle-o. The things I do for bad humans. Oh, Jesus. Oh, we have... Alright, we have to go through the whole process again. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting there to be guards for some reason. I mean, it makes sense that there are still guards, but... Oh, Jesus. Maybe I can get a truck back there? Maybe you don't have to take this way. Oh, well, whatever. We're doing it this way. Ba-da-ba-da-lo. Ba-da-da-la-da-la-do. Ghost Babel goes crazy with the boxes and conveyor belts. I love Snake's running animation in this. It doesn't really look like running. Like, look how he's so upright. It's power walking. I think everyone pretty much power walks in this. But look at that. The march. Ba-da-la-da-loo. Okay. Oh no. Okay, we're good. Bam, ba-dum. Oh, my fucking hang glider is gone. Oh, no. Okay. Then there must be a way to get back to the last building with the box. Unbelievable. Okay. Chat, you can feel free to look this up and tell me where I go. I might actually kill myself here. Just... Although, this is where we're gonna have the checkpoint, right? I don't fucking believe this. I'm gonna be forced to run all the way back down the stairs. Is there... I think it has to be a truck that'll take me back. Heinous? Yeah, all the Heinesses. I don't want to be fucking around for an hour here. Yeah, I'm assuming I can just go back on the truck. But where? Where the fuck even is this truck? Where did I get dropped off? I don't think... When it brought me from the final building back, I don't think it brought me back to another truck that I was able to... that had a conveyor belt, you know? Where the hell are the trucks with the conveyor belts? Oh god, this is painful. Sorry, chat. Fucking bad humans, man. All for him. Shine Sparking Mart with the 17 months. Thank you. 17 free balls. Love watching you and DRK doing the marathons. Keep up the awesome streams. Hey, man. I'm glad you've been enjoying the Hitman as well. Cheers. I believe on the first floor of the tower building. There's a room where you use card 7. Okay. Hey, bad humans. Yeah, I was testing out your conveyor belt thing to see if I could get the call, and then I accidentally got on the conveyor belt and was brought back from building 3 to building 2. Then I went back up to use the hang glider again to get across to building 3 and realized that you don't keep the hang glider. So now I'm going back down the stairs. We've been on these stairs like 3 times in total now. And now I need to find the truck that will bring me back over to building 3. Oh, these fucking assholes are still here. The tower building is the first building, right? Not this spiral building that we're in. Even though this one still goes up really high. Is this considered the tower building? Which one is considered to be the tower building? Wexford, thank you for gifting a sub to Electric Bob. Gabadaloo. Oh god. Where am I gonna be? Okay, thank God. Oh! Nice! Now this is the tower building, okay. Both of them are pretty big towers. Although, yeah, no, I guess this one goes up to like 30 fucking floors. The other one only has a few floors. Never mind. Oh, thank God. Okay, that wasn't too much of a pain. My ballsack! I've been waiting for you, Snake. I am Jungle Evil, the undisputed master of the jungle ambush. Let's see whether you're a real snake or not. Boo-doo-doo. Oh. Come on. Castler, tell me how much of a badass this guy is. I almost forgot. Jungle Evil, a former hunter from Rex Command. He's an expert in jungle guerrilla combat. In the jungle, he's more beast than man. They say he wiped out 2 entire companies on his own in Vietnam and Yemen. Over and out. Ah! Metal-a-doo. He's being a real pain in the ass this time. It's best when he spawns to the other side of this thing, so you can just keep lobbing him with grenades. Then you don't have to shoot him 100 times to kill him. Oof. Please die! Oh my god, thank you. You know, for this fight I should probably just run around like crazy. I don't think I really need to camp like that. There's a whole fucking arena here. At least just it'll probably make it more entertaining for myself at the very least. It's pretty frustrating when he doesn't comply. And if I drag him into the more open spaces, I can probably get more opportunities to grenade him. Eddie, thank you for the 38 months. Cheers. Wexford, I can't remember if I thanked you for gifting a sub to Electric Bob as well. Cheers. My ballsack. My ballsack. This little section can be a pain. MGS1 is next. This is another strange little animal-related thing here. Animal-related puzzle. Oh no, which one is it? Thank you. Ah, I knew I was going to trigger it. If you're fast enough, you can get back in time. That's okay. Yeah, Janko. I think maybe maybe it was a rights issue. I forgot about that as well. This guy, Jungle Evil, was Predator, right? I'm really glad that they didn't touch Running Man, though. So, now we have these 2 eggs. Let's wait for them to hatch and see what we find. Does anything happen if you use a mouse just in an area like this? No. Okay, here it is. The first egg hatched and we get a snake. Watch what the snake does. He moves around your items, and when he gets to the rations, he eats one, moves on to the next, eats another one. We had 3 of these, now we only have 2. He just moves around your items and eats your shit. And if you hover over him like this, you might think you can catch him, but no. To get rid of him, you have to wait at the egg he hatched out of, and then you grab him. Once he crosses back over his egg, his broken egg, that's when you get rid of him. So really, you don't want to be picking up that egg. But I like to pick it up just to show that it's a thing. We do need this second egg. This second egg is crucial. Yeah, I just thought I would risk that. Oh hey, and our egg has hatched. Look what we have, an owl. And if we go over here, we have another little room with more kids. Know what? At night, they turn off the power. So all the laser fences get turned off too. Then we get to play inside as long as the grown-ups don't catch us. I hear owls at night. It's so scary I can't sleep. They keep the animals in a room northwest of here. So this is your hint. The 3 kids here. They tell you where to find the owl. And at night, they turn off the power, so all the laser fences get turned off too. Then you get to go inside. I hear owls at night. So, what we do here is... Well, first we're going to go up here and get a chocolate ration. What we do here is we equip an owl and we trick the guard into thinking that it's night by using the owl to hoot. Because remember what the girl said, you hear the owls at night, and at night they turn off the lasers. Damn, I'm gonna be late, the guard says. And there we go. Magic. Got very lax in his recruiting. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. Nice. Quaid Tasker with the 5 months, thank you. Yanniku with the 58 as well, cheers. I am looking forward to playing Tekken 8 when it comes out eventually, yes. I've been playing lots of Street Fighter recently. I got my Chun-Li up to Platinum Rank 2 yesterday, which I was happy about. It's me, your #1 fan. Snake, watch yourself. You've got company. Night Fright, the last surviving member of the Whispers. You know, the legendary gorilla unit. Night Fright. He's wearing a state-of-the-art camouflage suit that makes him practically invisible. Not only that, he'll attack you with a gun that's completely silent. No one has ever seen his face. You know what you have to do, right? Lucky me, I've got a fan club. Use your ears, Snake. Over and out. Castler. Pew. If I was assured that she wasn't going to deal serious damage to my balls, I'd do it for $2,000. $2,000. Only 2,000? A kick in the balls? Just a big kick in the balls? Knowing that I wasn't gonna suffer like a serious injury? I'd pay 2,000. No, I'd be paid. But I bet a lot of people would pay to let Chun-Li kick them in the balls. I'd ask for more than that. Okay, 3,000. 3,000. Night Fright. Snake, did you just say Night Fright? You have no idea how much trouble you're in. Night Fright is such a silly name for a boss. You have no idea how much trouble you're in. He's the last surviving member of the Whispers, a legendary guerrilla unit. In a jungle fight, he even puts the Green Berets to shame. He's got the latest in camo technology. You can't see him at all. In fact, nobody's ever seen him. What if I streamed it? Oh, I don't know about that. It's getting very complicated now. I'm streaming it now. And that includes me. That's why they call him the Phantom Assassin. Snake, I think your luck might have just run out. Over and out. I love all the sounds in this fight. All the different floors. So this guy is invisible. But his footsteps can be heard, and he just so happens to be in an arena with all these different types of floors that make different sounds, which allows us to hear exactly where he is. I just love how silly it is. Let's... So unapologetically gamey. So there we see, we have him here. And now, we might be able to keep him stun locked. Look at him dance. And that's how you deal with Night Fright. A formidable opponent. We've seen him! Okay. Now, we turn piss into shit. You see these three pools of piss here? We can turn them into shit. Miller. How to deal with sulfuric acid. Oh, it's not piss. Let's see, you could neutralize it if you had something with caustic soda in it. I got it. You got any chocolate on you? That ought to do the trick. So we nullify the sulfuric acid with our chocolate rations. That's what we do here. Sulfuric acid reacts with the sugar in chocolate to produce carbon. I really wish it was Jacobson giving us this information. You know, he's the guy who loves talking about food. See if you can find some chocolate. Over and out. So yeah, if we touch these pools without the rations equipped, it's a one-hit kill. We just sink inside the sulfuric acid. But if we have the rations equipped, there we go. But even when we do all this, we find that we do not have the card to get through this door. No matter which card we equip, we will not have the right card. So naturally on a first playthrough, what you would do is leave the area and go search the rest of the building. Go search for some areas that you might not have found. But if you do that, you'll come to find that you will not be able to find the card anywhere. Because what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to leave the room, look for the card, and then come back again into this room. And that's when this call will trigger. This is such a load of shit. You should be able to get card 9 from Jungle Evil. Don't you mean card 8? He only had card 8. No, he was in charge of cards 8 and 9. He must have dropped it. He must have dropped it somewhere. Check the area, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, and the card will only spawn in Jungle Evil's arena after you get this call. It's such a load of shit, this section, man. This call will only trigger once you've nullified the chocolate and you've left the room and then have entered the room again. That should really not be the case. You know, there's nothing implying that you have to go back into that room to trigger that call. Like, the odds are that when you find out you don't have the right card, you're just going to go back and look for the card, right? And then when you finally do go back and get the call, you learn that you just have to backtrack once again to the area that you just backtracked to, with no luck, to find card 9. Right. Yeah, this game pulls some serious shit at the end. Is that really chocolate? Yeah, there are different types of rations in this game, and they all have different ingredients. And they all relate to different little puzzles in the game. Ah! Close. Ba-da-lam-bum. I really like Metal Gear 2, and this stuff isn't that much of a deal on repeat playthroughs once you know how to deal with it and you know what's going to happen ahead of time. But it's always important, I think, to take first playthroughs into account and just... all of these nightmare scenarios that you have to deal with on a first playthrough. The card is always in the same place here. Up here. Bum, ba-da-lam, bum, ba-da-lam, bum. Hey, lettuce. Seb with the 20 months as well, thank you. Yeah, it's just a way of extending the game, I guess. It feels like MGS1 obviously has the whole thing with the PAL keys at the end and all that backtracking. This feels kind of similar in a way. And this isn't the end of it as well. Speaking of PAL keys, you know how we have Gustavus key and how we froze it in advance? If you didn't freeze this, you would also have to backtrack all the way back to that freezer to freeze the key later on. So that's even more backtracking. It's pretty brutal. Ba-da-lam-bow. Ba-da-lam-bam, ba-da-da-ba-ba. Oh my god, finally we've done it. Ah, Snake, you're too late. He's already passed away. His heart couldn't take it anymore. Wait, what's that bruise on his neck? Not to worry, Snake. Marv may be dead, but the plans for Oilix are safe. Marv was a very careful man. He left behind a copy of the plans in case of emergency. He had a reputation as a video game enthusiast. He even used to have them shipped to him from the West every month. A few days ago, he hid some microfilm in the circuit board of one of his game cartridges. It was an MSX cartridge made by a Japanese company called Konami. MSX, that's the world's best-selling brand of computer, isn't it? Way to sneak in this little self-promotion at the game's climax here. Poor Marv, man. Marv's life being used to sell the MSX. I mean, I guess they make it a part of his character at the end of the game as well, when you actually read what's on the cartridge. Yeah, fair enough. Then he hid the cartridge inside that locker. Where's the key? I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him. I mean, he never told me. Wait a second, are you evil, Madnar? You sound like you might be evil. But I don't know. I'm kind of stupid, so... Snake, you're in danger! Holly, what's wrong? Snake, it's Madnar. I thought there was something strange about him, so I had the agency check him out. After he was rescued from outer heaven, apparently things didn't go well for him. His radical theories were rejected in the West. He was dismissed as a madman and shut out from the scientific community. And as time went on, he was forgotten. Madnar wasn't exactly happy with the scientific community either. He must have been searching for some way to get back at them. That's when Zanzibarland talked him into becoming a double agent. He'd use his status as a scientist to feed technological secrets from East and West to Zanzibarland. And Dr. Marv's disappearance? Right, the timing is too perfect. Madnar must have given them every detail of Marv's itinerary in the US. Madnar was after Oilix all along. That's why he wanted to go to America with Marv. I'm afraid you've got me, Snake. I gave up everything to be a part of your world, even the country I was born and raised in. But your world had nothing but contempt and abuse for me. I just wanted to finish Metal Gear. It's the culmination of all my life's work in robotology. But your politicians were only interested in nonsense like SDI, NEDW, and brain bombs. I passed on the scientific secrets of the East and the West to Zanzibar land, and in return they aided me in my efforts to improve Metal Gear. Madnar, did you kill Dr. Marv? Yes, he would not share the secret of Oilix with me. And it was I who caused Gustava's death on the bridge by contacting Fox from the sewer. The bathroom break. Snake, I know Marv. No, Gustava gave you the key to the locker. Give it to me. I can't breathe! Ah! I can't breathe! So here Madnar just keeps choking you until you die. And he's always right behind you, so you can't shoot him. You can't throw grenades at him. So one method we can do is to place down plastic explosives, turn around, and blow him up. Like this. And make sure that we're pulling the trigger when I have iframes. But I spent too much time fucking around there and he wasn't able to get me. I actually really like this fight. It's a clever little puzzle, I think. Yeah. There we go. Almost. Dead. And now we need the frozen key to get into this locker. If you don't have the key, have fun backtracking for the 100th time. Now what do we have in here? Well, that sounds like the highly poisonous Zanzibar hamster. There are 1,183 different species of mice in the world. Hamsters are rodents belonging to the mouse family. They grow to be about 25 to 28 centimeters long and are found across northern Eurasia and in Iraq. That variety was probably bred to be a house pet. House mice are very cautious creatures. They won't come out of their nests with humans around. Their favorite food is cheese. That's it, cheese! You can use cheese as bait. Do you have any on you? Too bad you're not here. I just ordered a pizza myself. Over and out. So, yeah, what we do is we equip our cheese ration. If they touch us, we're dead, by the way. One hit kill. And we stand back with our gun. There we go. Now we can grab our cartridge. Snake. Snake. He'll never let you get away. He'll use it. He'll use Metal Gear. I have one last gift. For my daughter Ellen. I'll tell you how to destroy it. How to destroy the new Metal Gear? Try as I might, I could not reconcile East and West in my heart of hearts. But Ellen is different. Snake, you must do this for Ellen, the daughter I left behind. How do I destroy Metal Gear? The armor is thinnest on the legs. Use grenades on the legs. Whee! The final delusion of a senile old man. There's no way to destroy this Metal Gear, Snake. Fox, where are you? Come and find out, Snake. Go through the front door. Notice that Madnar didn't explode. Yes. That was clearly a very subtle thing that they put in the game to indicate that Madnar doesn't die. All in preparation for his reappearance in MGS4. Genius. How did they plan it? How did they do it? Kurt with the 38 months. Thank you. Here we go. Snake, I'm not the same as I used to be, and neither is Metal Gear. I'll show you what fear really is. Prepare to taste defeat. Pretty easy fight, really. You can take a lot of hits. Spam grenades, doesn't take too long. And there we go. Yeah, he does have a little penis gun as well, doesn't he? The cartridge is mine. Burn in hell, Snake. Snake, your items are on fire. Throw away all your weapons and equipment quickly. Use the circle button. It looks like my head is on fire, Colonel. Uh-oh. What? What the hell is this? Do I have to get rid of... Oh no, this seems like a bug. Okay, hopefully it's the mouse that's the issue. I can't deploy them. I can't deploy the mice. I can't exit from the screen with the mice equipped. I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, I have a feeling maybe it's the tape. Hopefully it's the mouse. I really fucking hope it's the mouse. Jesus. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay. Moment of truth. Oh, thank God. It was the mice. Woo! Where am I? The perfect ring for our final battle. It's been a while, Snake. Here we are, back in the minefield. What say we go at it hand to hand? A chicken fight? The two greatest rivals in Foxhound. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. It's really more of a mine room. If you look at the radar there, look at those white blocks. Those white blocks are mines. Fox, I'll beat some sense back into you. Snake, it's time for you to learn why they call me Fox. Gray Fox, real name Frank Yeager, former member of Foxhound. He was the last man to hold the title of Fox in the Big Boss era, decorated 5 times. Yeah, I know all about how good he is, better than anyone else. I fought with him. He's a cold-blooded hunter. He never lets his prey escape. Everybody in the unit respected him, looked up to him. That may be, Snake, but do you know about his past? It might help you out. 10 years ago, we in the mercenary trade knew him as Hunter. That's what Jaeger means in German. Back then, he was involved with some woman from the Eastern Bloc. He tried to get her to come over the fence, but it all fell through. Apparently, the West wasn't interested in taking her. That's when Frank started to hate the politicos. What was the woman's name? She was an Olympic skater. Name was Gustava Hefner. Real fine woman, movie star type. Oh my God. Fox killed his former lover? Did Fox even know that's who he was killing on the bridge? Gustava Hefner. Snake, if you manage to beat Fox, I'll tell everyone that Solid Snake is the greatest mercenary in the world. Over and out. So, unfortunately, Fox's AI is not the best. He does a lot of running around in circles. You can purposely trip the mines to deal extra damage while also damaging yourself. Oh my God. Snake, looks like it's finally time for me to give up the title of Fox. Fox, why? I'm not like you, Snake. My situation is more complicated. Big Boss might have been just another CO to you, but he saved my life twice. This was way before I joined the unit. The first time I was a half-white living in Vietnam. It was after the war, and half-whites were being sent into forced labor camps. He saved me from that living hell, just like he saved all the children here. The second time was in Mozambique. I was being tortured as a Renamo soldier, and he saved me again. They'd cut off my ears and my nose. And this is your idea of paying him back? No, you've got it wrong. I hate war, just like all the kids here, but I need it. War is all we know. We can't make it in the normal world. We need the battlefield to survive. Big Boss gives us a place to fight. Conflict is in our blood. We can't deny it. I was born on the battlefield, and I'll die on the battlefield. All I can do is fight, Snake. All I can do is fight. Making people happy, making a woman happy, is something I could never do. You mean, guess I was always fated to die in action. Rest easy, Fox. I swear I won't turn out like you. Won't turn out like me. I'll have to remember that. Fight hard, Snake. Don't let your fans down. My fans? It was you, wasn't it? You were the voice on the radio. Call it payback for being so selfish. See you on the other side, Snake. You won't be alone, Frank. Gustava's waiting for you. Gustava. Thank you, Snake. Over here, Snake. Over here, Snake. Who could it be? Big Boss. You're alive. Snake, welcome to Zanzibar Land. I knew you'd come back to me. I came to get rid of the nightmares I've been having for the past 3 years. The nightmares. They never go away, Snake. Once you've been on the battlefield, tasted the exhilaration, the tension, it all becomes part of you. Once you've awakened the warrior within, it never sleeps again. You crave ever bigger tension, ever bigger tensions, ever bigger thrills. As a mercenary, I think you would have realized that by now. You care nothing for power, or money, or even sex. The only thing that satisfies your cravings is war. All I've done is give you a place for it. I've given you a reason to live. I never would have made you for such a hypocrite, Big Boss. You saw those children, didn't you? Every one is a victim of a war somewhere of the world, and they'll make fine soldiers in the next war. Start a war, fan its flames, create victims, then save them, train them, and feed them back onto the battlefield. It's a perfectly logical system. In this world of ours, conflict never ends, and neither does our purpose, our raison d'etre. So there's plenty of job opportunities. Is that what you're trying to say? On the battlefield, you and I are valuable commodities. But back home, we're nothing but deadweight. If we're lucky, we might get the attention of some two-bit journalist from a cheap tabloid. You and I are doomed to remain here until we die like dogs on the battlefield. I've only got one fight left. To free myself from your grip. To rid myself of these nightmares. Big Boss, I will defeat you. It doesn't matter who wins here. Our fight will continue. The loser will be liberated from the battlefield, and the winner will remain. And the survivor will live out the rest of his days as a soldier. It doesn't have to be that way. I'm not like you. I love life! Very well, Snake. I'll release you from your suffering. As your former commander, I'll do you one last favor and put you out of your misery. I don't need any more favors from you. Really? And just how do you expect to beat me in your condition? With no weapon? Never give up. Fight until the end. Always believe you'll succeed, even when the odds are against you. Those are your words. Even I make mistakes from time to time. Snake, this'll be our final battle. Let's end this once and for all. Even I make mistakes from time to time. Colonel. Snake, Big Boss is no longer your CO. He's just another madman. Got that? Put aside your personal feelings. Stay focused. You can't afford to lose this battle. There's nothing more we can do for you. The whole world is counting on you, Snake. Good luck. Over and out. Master. Snake, that guy is a monster. You can't beat him with just your fists. Use your head. Isn't there something you can use as a weapon? Castler. Big Boss. There's not a mercenary in the world who hasn't heard of him. He's like a god, a living legend. I already know all that. I need new information. Okay, but you see, he's really cool. Okay? He's the ultimate badass. Nobody can fuck with Big Boss. His dick is 15 inches tall. Okay, but seriously, this is just a rumor, you understand? 3 years ago, when Outer Heaven fell, Big Boss was seriously wounded. He almost died. He lost both hands, both feet, his right eye and his right ear. But somehow he survived. Then an Eastern Bloc despot took an interest in him. Probably couldn't resist getting his hands on a soldier of Big Boss's caliber. They decided to use Big Boss as a guinea pig in Magnar's Snatcher project. I don't know the details, but apparently it involved turning him into a cyborg. Now he's half man, half machine. Hard to believe, I know. But if it's true, Snake, you're way out of your league. None of your techniques is going to so much as put a scratch on it. So, obviously, if you're taking this as fact, this was all heavily retconned by later games. But I think that maybe this wasn't supposed to be taken seriously. First of all, it's the only backstory that Castler gives you that he describes as a rumor. You know, he says, okay, but this is just a rumor. And then at the end, he says, but if it's true, Snake, you know, he's trying to highlight the mythical nature of this story. Another thing that's interesting is that he talks about him losing his eye after Outer Heaven. But if you look at the sprite for Snake in Metal Gear 1, it has an eye patch. Right? So that's another thing that doesn't line up with what we have even in Metal Gear 1. Right? Before all of this shit went down, supposedly. Castler is claiming he lost an eye after the events of Outer Heaven. So that could back up the idea that Castler doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about here. There's also original artwork that you can look at for Metal Gear 1 where he's missing the eye. Another thing which could reinforce the idea of this being a bit of an in-joke is that a little game released in between Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 called Snake's Revenge, which Kojima did not work on. And in that game, you fight Big Boss at the end of the game again, and he is a cyborg. He is RoboCop. His sprite looks exactly like RoboCop. He doesn't look really human at all in Metal Gear 2. He's just this giant RoboCop mech. Right? So when Castler talks about him being turned into half cyborg, half man, maybe that's what they're alluding to? You know, a little Snake's Revenge nod. But either way, this is an interesting call to think about. Snake, give it up. But the fact that they bring up Snatcher might make you think, oh, maybe he's legitimately trying to tie the Snatcher universe in with this. But that wouldn't really match up either, because Snatcher takes place way far in the future, right? And it wouldn't really make sense that... Yeah, I don't know. Snake, give it up. There's no way you can win this time. Over and out. Metal-a-doo. It's a cool call anyway. I'm glad that it's there. Card 1. Metal-a-doo. That'd be a good question to ask Kojima, actually, in an interview. I mean, if you got the chance to ask him just some, like, really nerdy questions like that. It'd be interesting to see if he could remember. We need another chocolate ration to get rid of this acid. Card 4. Oh god, I almost walked into it. Here we got a lighter. An ordinary dollar store lighter. Its use is unknown. What is the purpose of these rooms? Right, I cannot go in there. Metal-a-doo. Card 5. Fuck. And there we get a spray. It says, do not use near open flames. Huh. But I wonder what happens if we combine it with our lighter. You're fucked. Ah! The damage! Oh my god! Wow, man, he takes some beating here. I'm gonna die. Got him. Snake! I love this. It's not over yet. A line which we will hear several more times in the series. As the primary antagonist is about to perish. One second, chat. Ba-do-do-do. Hold on. Freeze! It's okay, it's me, Snake. Holly. Did I scare you? Phew! That was a close one. So, what's going on? What are you doing here? You said it yourself. Stay alive and we'll meet again sometime. So I did. Ugh, that uniform was too tight in the chest. Ah, I feel much better now. Here, I stole this gun from the enemy. You can have it. Yeah, I can see how it'd be hard for a woman to use. Thanks. Wow, Snake. So it's all over now, right, Snake? No. I still have one more job to do. You can't be serious. I'm dead serious, Holly. Snake! No, you can't! Ha! 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 You want me to call you a cab? Oh my god, that wasn't funny, Snake! So, I think this might be a little bit clearer in Japanese. But the idea is that when Snake gets his gun back, he's like, now I just have one last job to do. Now I just have one target remaining on my hit list. And Holly thinks that him killing her is like a part of his mission or something. That's the idea there. Right? Because he says it right after he gets his gun back. But it isn't so clear. This is Snake. Come in, Charlie. This is Charlie. Go ahead, Snake. I've got the cartridge. I'm ready to return to base. Making my way to the rendezvous point now. Roger that. I'll meet you there. Any passengers? Just one. Blonde with a cute face. Sounds like a dream. Over and out. Holly, we've got to run as fast as we can to the rendezvous point. Think you can keep up? Is that a proposition, Snake? I'll take that as a yes. Hold on 1 second. Ba-dum-bum. Run, run, run! Oh, Jankal, did you post a more accurate translation in the chat that I missed? Ruminator, thank you very much for the 26 months as well. Cheers. What the hell is taking you so long? We're going to be here till Christmas. This is Charlie. I'm 10 kilometers from the rendezvous point. Hold tight a little bit longer. Over and out. Hurry! You don't actually have to kill loads of them here. If you were doing a big boss run, you would just want to kind of keep 3 of them in the room and just keep stunning them repeatedly. Damn it, I'm out of ammo. Snake. Right, you just mentioned the call a cab line, Jankel, it seems. I'm more curious about the rest of it. You know, the part that's supposed to convey that Snake is pretending he's going to kill Holly. That part. The fan translation is better, really. I really must do that at some point. Okay, chat. Enjoy the credits. MGS1 up next. I'm going to take a quick break and go to the bathroom. Hopefully I'll be back before the credits finish. I'll be right back, chat. Just wait for me if I'm not back in time. Hey! I love how Metal Gear and the Hind get their own credits. There we go. A bit longer than usual, I think. Almost 4 hours. Because of that backtracking mess we got into. 1 save, 5 continues, 18 alerts, 29 kills, 3 rations. We don't need to save. Oh, Biz with the 9 months as well. Thank you. Biz Snez. Kurt, if I didn't thank you earlier for your 38. Ruminator with the 26. Cheers, guys. Okay, it is time for the one and only MGS1.